Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome back to concrete blasting. I didn't feel like doing much else today, so I just decided I want to play more Brutalist Jam 3 maps and just get through some of the cooler ones, and hopefully today maybe this is the final showcase. Oh, what was that? Notice that you can actually use a ramp here. Just went flying from the chair, yeah. Very interesting. Speedrun tech finally discovered at the start map. Well, not quite. I actually wonder if there's a way to jump up there somehow. There's not really many ramps that you could use. There's only one here, but it doesn't really give you any proper height. Yeah, I don't think there's any solutions to that. No mistakes on this machine either. Okay, I'll just start picking up maps and playing through some cool levels. Might as well start with this, I think. It's only a 7-minute map. Hey Mel, or should I say Mela, as we discussed yesterday. Man, yesterday was actually pretty rough for me. I said that we had a meeting, but I don't want to discuss about that. It's rough. But anyways, I just want to distract myself today to play some Quake. Yeah, whatever comes naturally, right? Alright, High Rise by Lobotomy Lobster. Should be only 7 minutes and 2 stars. If I remember correctly, there's kind of hard counters here and there, but they're not like super oppressive. Nice infighting there. Very helpful grenades from our buddy. Yeah, that's exactly my plan. I just wanna distract myself. I've been thinking about going back to speedruns as well. That's one other endeavor that I really would like to pick up again. It's something. Even if it's like returning to some old games that I've played. Just the act of doing something that is challenging, repeating, just feels comfortable. And I desire that kind of action. Yeah, speedruns is a great way to just turn off your brain. Usually, it's like once you learn the game, and then when you start repeating the patterns that you just need to perform, then it's just doing it by instinct. Which is great if you really want to just have something to do that is not focusing, or that it's not making you focus too hard on anything specific. Could use some nails. 300 maximum nails. Bring out the mouse. There's so many ammo pickups here, and you even get the weapon. I like this little void area here on this side. Well, except maybe when it kind of breaks when you look down, but the idea is kind of nice. It just breaks the room. One more button. It's like a little button hunt room. There's also going to be some, or potentially there's going to be some speedrun events to showcase speedruns, so picking up something for that would be nice as well. I kind of like doing them, even though it's like very, very not me. What makes you feel very anxious. Yeah, I think it kills you if you fall down there. Get our multi-rocket launcher. Sorry, not multi-rocket launcher, it's multi-mini missile launcher, yeah, okay. I forgot for a moment. Oh, like an existential way. I see. Played a rather weird game this morning. Oh, is that related to the picture that I saw? I think I noticed it. Some kind of credit or a leaderboard or something like that. Cool. I guess we will find out later what it is. Died already. Miscounting my shots. I just love this Reaper launcher. It's so good weapon. It's kind of like fast fire rate, then it kind of feels like a railgun, but you just kind of want to flick your shots and go all around. There was some items here. Collect everything. Yeah, and it also it pierces, so that's obviously the one of the clearest inspirations for this weapon. You can get those multiple hits. Wait, I never pick up the key. I just cleared this area, but I never went up here. Dang it. Use the grenades here. It's a very clever way. $37 armor. More than enough. I believe this is the final area of the level. It's pretty cool looking, like a gazebo. Inner courtyard. Shouldn't go for the middle. My health. Give me the health. Kind of surprised. I didn't remember how this arena fight works, so it's kind of playing it an optimal way. Okay. But yeah, that was the high rise. I think. Hold on, one enemy is missing. I think some. Yeah, okay. Sometimes they can get stuck here like that. But sometimes they don't, because the enemy movement is random. Yeah, that was a cool map by Lobotomy Lobster. GG nonetheless, yeah. There's still so many cool maps to play here. I could just pick any of them and just go for that. Let me see. I kind of want to show this map because there's some cool stuff in this. Some little funny gimmicks, visual stuff. Let's go for this. Darkness There and Nothing More by That Space Pirate. It's a little bit longer map, but it's kind of fun, interesting. I absolutely need to showcase the special thing about this map. even the startup here, like it's very interesting vibe that you instantly get here. Never kind of realized what this means here. It's just like a temperature for some reason. Like, what is the purpose of this? It feels like it has some kind of significance. Also, I don't remember where the secrets are in this map, so sorry if I missed them. Wait, was there something behind there? Yeah, because the wall ends on this side, so... I think this might be the first secret. No, it's not. Never mind. Here we get a little bit of a view outside. We're in some kind of a tower or something. The only problem with this map, I think, is the darkness. Like, it's sometimes kind of hard to see where you're going. But it fits the vibe pretty well. Hold on, what was the text? The progress in this world requires an understanding of darkness. Like I was saying, it's part of the map experience. I don't remember which ones. Okay, there we go. I like these little multiple button order puzzles. Very interesting how you can make these easily in Quake. Welcome to this Heinemann Center for Compressed Space Research. Yeah, I love that bus. Please stow all your firearms in secure areas, thank you. Oh, that was a Becky tribute? Like, I'm not really like fam... Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it is. Yeah, I remember the surname. Yeah, exactly. I just didn't connect it in my head. I was just thinking it's just a random name. Wait, I don't have any weapons. Did it really start like this? I think it did. I guess we had to run away from that fight. Well, that was a lot of damage to start the level. Oops. I don't think you were even intended to kill these guys right now. Just when you come back with a weapon. I mean, sorry, firearm. The wrench is a good weapon. You can definitely use this. Hey Sputnik, how's it going? Yeah, here's a clever thing where you have to hit this button. There's a second one, but you can't really get to it. You need a gun for it. So we're doing a little bit of like that Metroidvania stuff. Now if I could remember where to go. I think we had to backtrack. Ah, there's the pistol. I don't get the gold key yet. Wait. Did this swarmer just like... I don't remember there being a swarmer inside of this gold key hold. I think the swarmer might have just warped in. Just move in. Because of the weird hitboxes that they have. They can sometimes just phase through stuff. Okay, I've never seen that before. Helps, I truly love this place. But yeah, now we have the gun, so we can shoot the other button. It allows us to go forward. Just like dodging the rockets. I almost got that explosive box with the rocket. Okay, this area is where things start getting a little bit dark. Oh my god, what? Just a sec, be right back. Okay, I'm back. No, that was some neighbor's kid, just ringing all the random doorbells, trying to get in. Yeah, unfortunate. To access the courtyard, report to the security building and retrieve an ID key. Wait. I think I was supposed to go here first. Just wondering different kind of progression paths here. Because I think this is the way where you return back to this area. Again, the swarmer is still there. That looks like a secret. I don't think I ever visited that place. What? Well, okay then. Sure, I'll take that. It is a pretty punishing and surprising trap. You don't expect the enemies spawn in there. On my nails and the health pack. You have not seen Amalgam being telefragged? Yeah, I wonder what happens. Are you like stuck inside of it until it explodes, and then when it explodes you just You just eat all the caltrops that it drops on that. Yeah, I wonder what happens. I think that needs to be tested and seen. Wait, did I hear some items respawning? Wait, this health pack is respawning. Well, that's very generous. This one as well. Wait, why are these respawning? I'm playing this on hard. You don't have to support me that much. My aim is a bit off. Glass. Too strong. Can't shoot through it. Yeah, like I was saying, this map can get kind of dark. But it's nice with the fog values, because even in here you can just easily tell that there's a corridor when you're at distance. Yeah, I'll just shoot it. I'm not gonna risk that. There's the nail gun, all the way down there. In light of recent events, we are offering a free mental health workshop for all employees. Yeah, now we're in this very dark, great maze. This just leads back up here. We plunged our knives into the earth and chiseled darkness like stone. It's an interesting line. I almost wonder if it's from somewhere. Oh, come on. Where am I stuck? Please. That's a really mean situation here, because I was thinking I was packing into the crate, but I was just in a random corner. And again, all the medkits are respawning, so super fair. I think you kind of need that health. If you get cornered here with like 1 HP, that's almost impossible to survive because of the copper changes that are applied to samplers. Maybe there's a way. Maybe you can just like push it out of the way and then hide behind this corner. for the health pickups again. Okay, that's not fair. That's a very huge like spawning moment. I actually don't remember. Maybe I didn't even play this on hard difficulty when I was doing the playtest. Maybe I'd only played this on medium and easy. So these encounters might be new to me. So I don't remember this happening here. Could be wrong. I just don't remember, maybe. It's too late. No, if I was making a secret, you know exactly where I would put it. You can't really climb all the way. Remember these towers. Shooting buttons for something. It's really kind of like this slow light and the fog combination. It works really well. Okay, no grenade launcher yet, so we have to go pick that up. That's a secret, I think. No, just the regular stuff. Regular items that you can pick up. Hey, SD Destroyer. Looks better than most boomer shooters on Steam. Yeah, to be fair, it's the effort that people have put into this. Like, if you think about it, we have the source board that is doing a lot of work. Then we have obviously the models and the sound assets and everything. It's like many people just coming together to bring this kind of experience. And of course all the mappers. Like, there's so many mappers who contributed to this. So like, you make your game, and then you make your assets, and then you just give them to players or people to make levels with. So kind of becomes something like this eventually. Please report all instances of animated inorganic materials immediately. I'm pretty sure I didn't read all these lore entries when I first played this either, so you get to experience them. Interesting mods to jump there. I think the amalgam probably blocked it, so that's why the champion fell down. What is this doing? Oh, the second one, of course. I haven't found any of the secrets There definitely was some secrets in some of these areas. Funny thing here is that you don't even need this bridge. If you use your jumps properly in this place, you can just jump over the gap. Let me see if I can do that, just to showcase it. Just need to find the way how I'm gonna launch myself. Okay, there we go. Basically, if you jump from this angle here, you should be able to, yeah, get enough speed. That's crazy. Where's the ogre? I heard the grenade. Hey, Twy. How's it going? No sun to warm our skin, no stars to guide us. Life is life. How am I doing? I guess I could say the same. Life is life. I've definitely had some small or medium-sized setbacks recently, but I'll manage. Draw near to its tears, but avert your eyes. This is the way to the truth. There was anything else there? Funny thing about these ladders here. This was really hard to see before because there was no light up there. Still kind of hard if you just walk around like this. You might not notice that there's a ladder. But I do remember on the first version, someone couldn't get past this area, so that they noted that hey, this ladder could use some light. So this red one was added there. And it's just after an area that has like very open-ended paths. So you might think that, okay, this is probably for later, there's nothing else here. But it truly is the ladder that you have to find. I believe this is... okay. I believe this is for the secrets you can get here. No, this was not the secret either, really. I think the one secret that I found was the buttons that I shot. That caused the gold key to be accessible in the upper levels. quad action here. I don't exactly remember where all the enemies are, but at least I got some of them. The beans look really great on this map. I just like the dark skin and the white background here. Just works so well with the beans. There's some brutalism art. Intrigued by our discovery, many joined our cause, but soon our tiny world was overrun. Also, these three models are really fun. Let me see, can I go back to the starting area now? Yes, I can. Now the main question is, do we have the Swarmer still here? No, where is the Swarmer? Key to very powerful weapon. Oh my god, there it is. I knew it was going to jump scare me. Damn it. Oh, that's pretty funny. That Swarmer, it was stuck inside the cage that held the gold key card. So it started wandering off somewhere. I didn't know where it was. Cool thing about this this crane structure or whatever it is, it's actually connected to the earlier part of the level where we had the crates. You can see that area down there. I always thought this detail was kind of interesting. Did I pick up the ammo pickup from this side? I was looking at it. Okay, yeah, I did. This is the starting tower where we started the map. You can see the tiny window and the bridge. Just wanting to jump on those AC units. Security. Temperature is currently below freezing. Please shelter indoors until warmth comes. I read warmth as rat for some reason. To be fair, rat would probably get you pretty warm as well. I can die. Okay, there we go. I think I forgot to do something. Like picking up that weapon and getting that second weapon. Critical error. The cargo slipgate Cargo slipgate offline due to water damage. Please contact maintenance immediately. Right, we have to press this to bring the cage closer. Now we can access the invoker. Taking photo, please stay still. But yeah, I knew that this was going to happen, so this was the main thing that I was really happy to show off from this level. The reason why I wanted to play this mainly. The really funny thing about this is that if you look at the Shambler, it looks like he's staring at the picture as well. Or the photo. Yeah, there's so many little great creative ideas in different maps. Just thrown in. Even though it's like Brutalist Jam and stuff like that, it's still like a lot of different things as well, other than Brutalism. Okay, so now we got the key card and we need to return back to the starting area. All the way back. Okay, that's definitely a secret. I don't know how to access that. There's a backpack over on that rooftop. We were supposed to cure hunger. We were supposed to build cities. I miss it when it was just the three of us here. I feel like this map has done like very well. This is not a secret after all. Never mind. I feel like this map has done like some very subtle storytelling, which is great. Unlike my map, which is like super ham-fisted with all the text. It's just funny to make the comparison, like thinking about it. I think we have a shortcut way back on this area. And I also like this. I don't remember who it was who pointed this out. I think it might have been like a. I think it might have been Werevetter who mentioned this. There's this like little line that is drawn to this power-up, so you can tell that you have to pick up the power-up. And also the message from the door. making it even more sure what you have to do. Come on. Missing. I can't click. I don't remember how my mouse works. Oh yeah, this is just the security area. Interesting that they have you move inside this area first, and then like you backtrack all the way to the other side and then come from here. There's something I want to try because I see this window. Can you like do some kind of a skip here? Okay, no, it's blocked off. There's an invisible wall. For a moment I was thinking like maybe you can jump here and go over this fence. Well, I mean, of course you can do that with grenade launcher and stuff like that. Just normal jumping. This is also interesting. The music stops when you go inside here. Driven mad by failure, our comrades betrayed us. We discovered this place when we were young. If only we had kept it secret. Abandoned by our benefactors, we perished in shadow. It's alive. It won't let us leave. We need to kill it. If you proceed, there's no going back. Okay, well, I missed 2 secrets. I don't know where they are. I don't remember. But I did good effort. 3 out of 5 is still fine. I like this little liminal, very limited lights. Berserk. And the final power. I think the middle is the end. Our efforts were not enough. He fought long and hard, but in the end, all that awaited us was darkness. For some reason, you get 1 extra kill in this level for some unknown reason, I don't know why. Probably has something to do with enemies dropping in the void. There's some issues been with that, but it was mostly fixed, I think. But yeah, that took me 38 minutes to get through. Kinda long time. It was estimated at 20 minutes. Maybe it's a bit too optimistic for that time. But yeah, lovely map. And yeah, thanks for the GG. Okay, that's definitely a secret room with the invoker ammo you can see on on the intermission screen. But yeah, that's an amazing map by that Space Pirate. Let's do a short map next. Let's do Fifth Elephants map. Camentisium Ex Mortis. Something like that. That's how you pronounce that. Okay, let's do this one. It's only 5 minutes. Should be fast. Hey, Arithmeticus. How's your day going? I didn't mean to get hit by that. A little bit sniping here. I like this wipe on this map. That's this very angular support pillar style all over the place. Built with that same visual idea. Oh, it's your birthday. Well, happy birthday. Totally understandable if you have some other places to be at. Very simple secret here, just go around. I remember that this map allows you to just blast everything with the shotgun. There's so much ammo. You don't really have to worry about anything. Unless, of course, you can get some nice little lineups like that. I saw one servitor flying there. Don't know where it went. But there you can see there's a berserk power up all the way up there. I believe that's not a secret, it's just a random power up that you can get. Let's make most use out of this. Just barely running out of the berserk power for that. Oops, I didn't mean to fall down. Oh, it's my turn. But it's really great how you can use the wrench to just push the enemies down if you know that you can't really fight them up so close. Interesting choice to not have any sound on this lift. Just moves eerily. This is funny, that there's a secret. Well, I don't remember if it's a secret, but you get a special message when you go there. And I think the mapper kind of expected you to just drop down from there and get it. But you can just do this. Was it worth it? Well, it definitely is when you know how to move like this. Here, if you go around this pillar, there's our invoker. Kinda gonna use it a lot. I'm not worried about saving the ammo. So here's another secret. Red armor. Sorry, not the red armor. It's just the heavy armor in this. The old habits. Okay, one more secret is missing, and I think... Was it down there? Maybe it's on this side. Well, let's go here anyway, so you can get the berserk power up. And then the secret is all the way down there. Pay attention, that's very important. The only problem is that I don't have the... yeah. I don't have the checkpoint for the next area. I guess if I really wanted, I could just use the, the multi-rocket launcher to climb up. Nice line up there. And there as well. I just love this weapon, it's so good. it's too good almost. Especially if you give so much ammo for it. I think the biggest problem is that when you get this weapon and you have a lot of ammo for it, you don't want to use it because you just know that it's like get out of the jail for free card that you should use whenever you get to a situation that is like demanding it. So if you end up saving it and then you finish the map, then you go, oh, okay, well, I never got to use it. But because I know this map, I know that the ending is like very simple arena and then it just ends. you can just freely use it. I still have 2 more shots that I can use. So there's 4 enemies somewhere. I think that might be a bug related to some enemy spawning on one of the fights. I don't know what happens there, but it is what it is. But yeah, that was the Commandicium Ex Mortis by Fifth Elephant. Really cool, fairly short map. Well, obviously this is taking more time for me to finish the maps because I'm talking and pausing every now and then. And I'm going for the secrets and stuff. But if you just beeline straight to the exit on this map, it's about 5 minutes. Alright. Maybe I'll do Fishhooks map next. But before I do that, I need to take a short break. Just a few minutes. Yeah, there's always the streaming bonus. The streaming bonus time. But yeah, anyways, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Be right back. They have returned. Alright, so we're playing Fishhook's map next. Chemical burns around my neck. Some people really like this map, and some people really hate it. I've seen it go both ways, but I think this is brilliant map. For what it is, at least. And also, as usual, if someone is watching and I have not played their map yet, I can check those if you just request them. I need to remind myself to mention that. Just the opening view here is just brilliant. Some floating blocks that are popping up and down a little bit. Throughout this level, there's these random switches that are like a little bit out of the way, and they all like open up some secrets. It's 10 secrets total, so gonna try to get most of them, as usual. Just really nice shapes on every single room, and the lighting, how it's done. Just really fun to look at, even though it's fairly simple, just concrete corridors. And this growth that happens to be there, this blue stuff. Nice little touch. Find a switch. To be fair, it's pretty hard to find a switch on this economy. Well, that's a lame joke. To be fair, it's fairly troublesome how expensive all the hardware has become. Like my PC, that's from like 2017, so I have not upgraded my PC for 9 years. So I hope this will last for me. Still rocking my beautiful 1070. All the way back. $530. Oh my god. Yeah, with that money you usually get the whole setup done. Not just the RAM. It's another secret for early shotgun. I always liked it like this secret. I don't know what it is, but it just feels very satisfying to get. What you really need at this point is just 50-50. Is it 50? 5,500? 5. Okay, let's call it that. Laptop. Really? It's matching 180. 1080, sorry. It's interesting. Yeah, I have not looked at GPUs in a while. Well, obviously because my PCs from 9 years ago. Not really felt like the need to check up on hardware. Except of course the time is coming up soon. In newer games, yeah. I had some thought about what I was going to say, but the encounter kind of messed up my thoughts. Oh yeah, I was about to talk about money. I know how boring concept. To be fair, even if stuff gets really expensive, I personally, I don't spend money for anything really. So if I wanted to upgrade my PC, I would just have to find a job for 2 months and that's about it. I could make it work. And I would even be like okay with that if I had to pay that much. Like, it doesn't seem like it's fully accessible to get a new PC. And there's of course other issues like what software are you going to use? What operating system are you going to use to It's all getting pretty tricky. Yeah, I get that. CPU is not ever going to degrade. I don't know about that. Well, actually, yeah, to be fair, I don't think I've ever broken a CPU in any of my setups, ever. Even the old ones. I've had some extremely terrible CPUs in the past, but it's not a broken CPU, it's just a bad CPU. Yeah, speaking of Intel, it was like early 2000s. I had a PC that was running with the Intel Celeron CPU. Oh boy. Those were the times. It was still good enough to play something like Half-Life. Okay, here's a cool little Berserk moment again. Did I miss anything here? Remember, 3 secrets. No, I don't think. Yeah, that was just that one. And this was the shortcut, right? That was the explosion. You went from Pentium to i3 to Zen 2. Interesting path. Kinda switching it a little bit. Let's do this. Slaughter complete. I think this part could have used some few of the stronger enemies, because the Berserk is so powerful, you can kill everything in one hit, except the samplers. So you could kinda throw whatever you want in here. Especially for hard difficulty, like. It's just like you don't have to rely on the lower level fodder for Berserk. It almost feels like a waste when you're punching knights. No reason to buy i5. Yeah. Yeah, there was a time when CPUs were just so good that you didn't really need... Really didn't need a better CPU. Yeah, I'm not like super aware of like what kind of direction tech is heading. Like I said, I didn't even look up for much of the hardware since the last time I built my PC. Ouch. Guess we just jump over this one. Yeah, try to jump over, but don't fall down. Zombie cleanup duty. Well, they're not zombies, but they're golems. That's the word. Wait, no button on this side? Ouch. New GPUs have bad drivers. NVIDIA using AI. I see. Yeah, I have not heard like how many problems people are having, but I've heard some issues people are really not vibing with the new latest tech. But yeah, it's a really shame that the AI is ruining everything. Like that is the main issue, I would say. Easily jump. Why can't I get there? Come on. Easiest jump of my life and I can't do it. I like this room because this has the nice angles, slopes, and it like I like how it which is between the ceiling and the floor. And it's different angle, like this is much more steeper than that one. That one is like more closer to 45. Right, yeah, if you get the latest one, you have to use the latest drivers. Yeah, and that's a problem, probably. But who knows, maybe they finally decide to come to their senses and make something about it. Or rather do something about it. Oh yeah, was there an invisible wall? I get stuck on Lip Rush. Is that what I'm feeling here? Yeah, it seems like this is blocked off. Quite aggressively. I think you could allow the player maybe to get a bit more inside here. Yeah, true. But, well, you know, you never know how things will turn out. Maybe. But yeah, I'm not waiting for that. I'm not waiting for something to change. I'm gonna make my decisions based on what's going on right now, instead of hoping for the better future. This arena is really cool. The whole layout, where you have your line of sight blocks and everything, different heights. Under the stairs. This is a very Doom 2016 and Eternal style arena. Maybe a little bit smaller than what you would expect, but in the vibe at least. Oops. And this is a really great thing in most maps. You have the exploding concrete and then you spawn the enemies where the concrete gets removed. Like almost, well, not almost everyone, but quite many mappers did maps like that. Using this idea. Only one more to go. There's another example. The only problem with the amalgams is that they're quite big, so if you explode a wall like that, it seems like it's a way more bigger object than what you removed. I think when I first played this map, I didn't even notice that the wall exploded here. I just saw that Amalgam spawned in front of me, but not this part. Because it was so sudden, like just appearing in front of you. Here we have another secret. I believe this is the wall that opens up when you get those both of those buttons. Artist resistance, you have voice. I'm actually not sure what this reference is, but maybe someone can tell me if you know. But it seems like a good thing. Line them up. Find 3 switches. But yeah, rebar launcher proving to be really useful again. As usual. Great weapon. It's also very high on the risk and reward. If you keep missing your shots, you're wasting ammo and you're not getting any damage done. So some people may find this weapon to be like a detriment if they can't hit the shots. But when you're connecting your shots, then it's like super powerful, very efficient. I think the Fiend is trying to infight this dude up there. Again. I really like this room as well. There's a lot of little detail here with the overgrowth stuff. And then these windows. I remember I was always jumping against this this wall just to climb up. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, this was pretty rough. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's when I hit the button, then it's much harder. Okay. I guess you can jump down. That's fine as well. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, when you press the button there, the shampoo spawns, so you don't have any cover, so you want to jump down. But the problem is that there's those shulking exploders down there. And then they will cause a lot of damage if you do that mistake. You just hear the noise and you know that if you jump down, you're probably dead. So you rather want to tank the sampler than take the risk jumping down. Another shortcut down there. Okay, we're getting pretty close to the end of this map. Yeah, all we have left here is to just climb up. Now this thing here, I've heard that people have struggled with this part, but I think this lift is like one of the coolest fights in this whole map. But before I do that, I think there's a secret somewhere around here. I'm having this flashback memory of maybe there was something here. Ah, there it is. It's kind of hard to see that. The flesh worms are now extinct in this region. just an excuse to place one flesh worm here in this map. Okay, enough stalling. Let's do the fight. And let's wait. Oh yeah, the gold key is down there. I forgot. I already thought I picked it up. Good luck, thanks. Hey, Mage Mew. Come on, bring it on. Yeah, this fight is not that hard, after all. I was expecting to struggle a bit more. I thought that the enemies spawn a bit faster, so you're gonna get swarmed in, but no. But from that arena, we get to another one. This one is much bigger. And when I mentioned the Doom 2016 and Eternal vibes for arenas, well, this one is like completely that. It's like straight out from there, the design layout. You'll be lurking. Alright. Oh, hang in there, buddy. Okay, let's start this fight. I had a nice boost there from the robot supply. Boosted me up in the air. Love how you can just circle around in this area. It feels like it's not a circle, but it is. If you like really think about it. We get a quad damage. It's really nice. Still more to go. And that's all the kills. Okay, well, I missed 2 secrets. But like I said, I was gonna try to find most of them. And yeah, this arena, this is like super fun to play when you get into hang of things with the weapons and the enemies, how they work. Like when you know that if you have the quad damage on and you use the rebar launcher, you basically kill everything else except samplers in one hit. So that is like really great use for this when you have quad. So every single amalgam that you see flying around when you have quad, you can just shoot one projectile at them and that should take care of them. And if you get multiple hits, it's even better. It functions basically the same as the invoker at that point. It's getting one hit per one shot. I mean, sorry, 1 kill per 1 shot. With the difference being that this is much faster to fire. This one takes a huge delay before you can get your shot off. The other downside of Invoker design that we've discussed a couple times is that when you have quad damage and you're using Invoker, it doesn't really do anything because you're just one-shotting enemies with this anyways. You're doing so much damage that the quad has no effect. There was some discussion to maybe have some kind of a change for the weapon where it like cleans the whole screen when you fire if you have the quad on, but that never happened. It's quite a bit of work to do that. Still, great weapons. Other nightmares await. Yeah, that was Chemical Burns Around My Neck by Fishhook. Almost forgot. Alright, let's see. What do we play next? Do we have any requests? Oh, what should I do next? I really like OJ's map as well. It's great. There's so many great choices. Can't really go wrong with any of the any of the choices, really. I think I want to showcase this map because there's some interesting gimmicks that happen in this. So I'll be showing those off. There's something unique that no one has done ever before in this map. The Whispering Star by Milestone. Alright. A star fell from the sky. We constructed a temple around the red crystal. So we have these murals in this map that tells the story. It's kind of important as well, the whole vibe of the map. And the gameplay stuff. There's a little bit of that as well, but the story is actually important to read. God within whispers. The God within whispers to us in our dreams. Dreams of vast cities made of concrete. That line kind of took me over. It's written in such a weird way. The God within whispers to us in our dreams. I guess that's right. It just sounds weird to say out loud. I like these starts where maps they just give you the wrench and you don't get the pistol for a while, so you get to use the wrench more. Like you get more forced use of it, because you wouldn't really use it if you have unlimited ammo in large ranges, long ranges rather. The priests were the first to go mad from the whispers. Wearing the shards around their necks, their mutilated bodies gain power of flight. It's kind of like an interesting lore for the servitor enemies that we see in this mod. They're used in this map's lore. Oh yeah, and here's a ladder that is actually a vine. This probably can trip some players over because you would just think that this is just a random detail on a wall. There's a nice attempt with this the staircase here to guide the player to go here. I just love how this map is using mostly like circles and oval shapes. Like it's not just like random angles. Like the styling is done for rounded shapes. God broke off shards of its red crystal prison, radiating immense power, causing madness. There's the spawn. I heard the spawn. Nice dodge. That sidestep, quickly dodging my pistol shot. Smart enemies. seem to be able to get the jump on me all the time. So, they just appear in every single corner and corridor. The matriarchs led the rituals to transform the inhabitants into nightmare spawn. I wonder if literal spawn or just the enemies in general. It's a secret repower launcher. I really like just moving around when you're fighting the swarmers. Just feels like a little dance that you have to do. And it's kind of cool how they're just consistently following you, so you just have to keep your aim on the same spot and just make sure you're moving. It's like, in some situations they're really frustrating to fight, but in other situations they're like, they just feel great when you get to fight them. It's like very situation dependent enemy. That was a good example of the repower launcher being a MVP. I don't think there was any secrets in this area. Uh-oh. Can't shoot. Can't blow up. You know, Masu, what day it is? It's Sunday. I hope so, at least. This laundry day. I have a different kind of a laundry day today. I need to do my dishes. That wasn't enough. Still not enough, okay. I'm miscalculating the health values so much. Yeah, because pistol does 200 damage and the rebar is just 100. Okay, yeah, I was just way off. When aligned with the setting sun and lit ablaze, the red pillars will crack the crystal open and release the god of this world. What is the purpose of this pillar? I know what it is for, but I think for now, because I think the map tells you what you need to do later down the line. So I'm just gonna pretend that I don't know what to do here. Just a mystery. Any reason why you mentioned that it's a laundry day? Was there something special about it? Just wondering. Oh, you were referencing that? Yeah, that's a classic. Even just remembering what it's all about, it's enough to send me laughing. There's one up there. Not pick upable one up, but rather just one enemy up there. Why do I feel so funny today? That was so lame as well. The 3 red Oculus pillars were constructed around the temple, powered by the setting of the sun. So they're powered up by the sun. That's an interesting clue. Troopers are so dangerous. You think you're safe when you're moving around, but you're not. The homing capability of those rockets is quite dangerous. I remember there's a secret here, so we can just drop down, get the armor. We saw this earlier when we went outside. Oh, there's the wine. There we go. The power of the crystal draws fiends from the dimension of agony. Their hunger is unending. So basically the crystal is messing things up and we have to stop it, and it's related to suns up somehow. I'm pretty sure there was a way to extend this bridge. And I think that's intended to find a way to do that, so I'll stay off from that area for now. Stop resisting. The enemy's meant to have a much more different sounds, voice clips that they would use. But for some reason, the stop resisting just keeps on repeating. It's an unfortunate issue that I don't think we fixed it properly. But it's whatever. Stop resisting is a good line. Right, I think I need to climb up there for progression. Wait, how do I get there? I'll just front jump. Mega health and a quad. We also get a nice little view here to see where we need to go. And that's the red crystal that has been referenced in the story quite a bit. Pistol is really great as well when you have the quad damage. Just one shot to take down enemies that have 80 HP. Wait, oh my god, no, 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 no. I was thinking like, where are all the enemies? But because I jumped on top of that building, I kind of broke the sequence. You were supposed to climb up here. Nice. Alright, there's plenty of resources to pick up here. If I could remember where they are. Maybe here? Okay, no, that's just the medkit. Rockets first. There's something there. One enemy is staring in the corridor. Yeah, this area is just well done. I like how the sun is lighting everything here. Is the purpose of these pillars? Well, we will be finding out soon. Oh yeah, now that we have the grenade launcher, I can show this secret. So, there are these flesh worms inside of these tanks here. And you can kill them with grenades. There's a hole you can use to shoot the little tank. Kind of weird that the water doesn't flow out of there, but it's there. You just get a secret for that when you get both of them, but no reward. Well, I guess the sushi is the reward. The message. Just being funny. Yeah, okay. That key opens the bridge. Well, extrudes the bridge rather. But yeah, you can totally just make this jump because there's a ramp here. Just wee jump over and don't have to worry about building the bridge. remember correctly. Dang it, there's so many of them. There should be a lore piece around in this floor. Just trying to get my multi-hits. Come on. No way. Oh, there would be quad damage over there. Little alcove. Just don't remember how to get there. I think you just have to fall down from the top side, I think. The red shards from the God's prison can be channeled to unleash great destruction. And I think that's like a reference to the weapon, the invoker. Come on. Okay, I think I now remember how to get the quad. I should pick it up. Just kinda. No? Don't you go up here? Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I thought you could climb up here. Then jump.
There she is.
Well, we can do it the easy way. We can just use a grenade. And maybe this will be useful. Maybe, hopefully. Come on, let me use this quad. Enemies, please. Okay, I guess we're not having. Align and fire at the sun through the opening in the 3 pillars to destroy the crystal. So there we have it. This is the final tip that you really need if you don't know what to do with the pillars. So it still kind of makes you think how you need to progress in this level. It's cool. Like it's tied to the story. If you don't know about that, if you don't read the story, you just mostly get stuck in this. It's just kind of crazy. You have to rely on players actually reading. I know a certain Sputnik who would get stuck on this if he didn't read the story. Hey, Altbeer. Yeah. Puzzles in my Quake. It's more likely than you think. So basically now we can't do anything about the crystal because, yeah, we're still missing the things, but okay, we still have this. Have the Shambler spawning. It's kind of crazy. But thankfully you can just drop down if you don't really feel fighting up there. I think that's probably all of them anyways. Out of all the characters that are now female, why isn't this female Shambler? I don't know. That's what Makon decided to do. Just a character trait anyways. Alright, did we get access to this? No. Okay, so now we have to do the thing that the map can't speak. Now we have to do the thing that the map asks us to do, which is to try to shoot the sun through the opening of the 3 pillars. Let's go do it. Wait. Did I save there? No, I didn't, but I have autosave there if I needed that. Well, whatever. But yeah, as you can see, that the sun is on the skybox there, and it's aligned in a way that you have to get the sun through the ring, the hole. When you do that, you will see the fire effect on it. Then you just shoot it, and that triggers it. Like, that's so clever. That's not never been done before in a map before. You're using the skybox as a mechanical on your map. That's so cool. Like, Milestone really had some unique thoughts when they made this. And same here, we just have to align the sun. Oh, I don't think I read this. I might have missed this. The elite champions oversee the guard the crystal from all who might try to interfere with the god's awakening. What if I missed any other pieces here? Might be just that one. Yeah, I don't And I think now we have only one more to shoot, and that one that we need to shoot is on top floor, so get back up there. Thankfully we have this nice little shortcut. And then we just align the last one. There's the god, I guess. You're presenting it. Oh my gosh. What? I was so not prepared for that. Let's try to get the crystals from center. That's probably a better idea for the invoker weapon. Oops. Okay. No. The tracking is so brutal. Well, maybe if I just kill the boss first. Don't eat the fireballs now. Come on. And there we go. That's the final fight here. Now, I do remember there was a little hidden area in this map, but I don't remember how to access it anymore. I'll try to figure it out and I'll get a couple of the secrets. Other worlds await. But I remember the arena is really cool looking, so try to get the access to it. First of all, I'm just gonna collect some items. And the secrets that I remember still. I think there's one down here. Just some explosives, and the other one is on the other side. Okay. 8 out of 10 secrets. Wait. Why is there a block now? No idea. Yeah, I don't remember where the one extra secret is. If I remember correctly, you had to do something up here. Maybe all you had to do was just jump into these holes, these teleports. Okay, yeah. Which is not easy. Might be just better to do this. For now. Ta-da. Okay, well, that was the thing that I wanted to really show. There's one more secret somewhere. I don't know where it is, but yeah, that arena. It's kind of cool. Like you see the fiends coming up here from these portals in this fight, but then you can jump into the portal as well to have that extra arena, and then you just find a lot more fiends down there in the dark void. Ta-da. Yeah, that's one of the coolest maps definitely in the whole pack. I really like it. Excellent job by Milestone. And still, I have to mention that skybox feature with the sun, used as a gameplay mechanic and storytelling thing. It's like all those things combined. It's really nice. All right. I'll make a hard save here just in case if something goes wrong. Okay, what should we do next? Maybe Nixter's map as well. There's some cool things about this that I could talk about. Color Charge by Nixter. It's a 25-minute map, but it's fairly challenging. This starting corridor is really oppressive setting for a start. Bunch of locked doors. You can't go anywhere. Another interesting thing about this start is that you don't start with a pistol. You only have the wrench and then you pick up the shotgun. So when you run out of ammo, you have to rely on melee again. Or rather, if you run out of ammo. The map is fairly generous with the ammo pickup, so that shouldn't be a problem. Just look around. But it's really cool. This map has like 3 acts, I would describe it. It's like the starting area, which is just claustrophobic corridors. And then it changes 2 times towards the end. There. I tried to switch to the pistol. On top left corner it says no weapon. It's just a habit when you see enemies that you could snipe, you kind of want to switch to the pistol, but you don't have it here. The detail in the lighting, especially the lighting, I think is the biggest selling point here. And you have nice ambient sounds as well in the background. And this music track, it's kind of interesting. It's like fairly ambient, but then it has this hard-hitting part that loops every now and then. Of course, the music volume is pretty low. Doesn't really pick up that well on the game volume there. Well, just let's balance it out and see if that helps a little bit. I usually like having the music really quiet on the background. Just so it like sets the mood. And this is where I would describe the change happens with the 3 acts. Like you get outside and then it feels like completely different. trying to switch to the pistol. Just very nice looking rock wall texture there. Well, not texture, but brushwork. The geo. Just looks so nice. I think this building here was used as a trailer shop for the whole pack. It's pretty memorable. One more. My eyes are deceiving me. I thought that the war projectile was the exploding charger. So I tried to shoot it. The only downside about this terrain is that it's pretty uneven and you get kind of stuck everywhere once in a while. So for gameplay that's a bit frustrating sometimes. Like here you just get stuck on this random barrel because you run against it. The same here, you just have to jump over this ledge that looks like you could climb over. There's a lot of small things where you can get stuck on. But visually it just looks amazing. It's really great. Oh wow. That beam just shred that servitor into pieces. That leap jump. Leap jump? Leap attack? I guess you can jump twice. Yep, there we go again. Getting stuck. The worst possible moment when you have the projectiles after you. To be fair, I should go pick this ammo pickup here, which is much further away. Yeah, such nice environmental art here everywhere. I like these lamps. Oh, again, getting stuck on some random BS on the ground. It's coming all the way around. That's a cool feature in Copper, where if you kill the war, then the projectiles, they will lose the tracking. They start just slowly tracking, so they will make extremely large curves. And then they can just go flying all over the place. Just like that one, making that whole loop into the sky. Okay. Then we go into this cave section here. Here's a pistol. It's a secret in the map. And I believe that is the only way how you can get the pistol, so if you miss it, then you will miss it. But yeah, it's a very useful thing to have, because unlimited ammo. And this room, it's just kinda beautifully made as well. Destruction around. Kinda like this fence here, it's just like completely bent. It's really cool. And the lighting and everything. Typically stuff that I don't make. Like, I don't make places that look like this. This moody and this detail. I'm just a silly gameplay designer. Just wanna make fights and challenging moments in my maps. Exploration and secrets. Oh, there's one stuck. Of course the Swarmer takes the rocket. Right when I'm about to hit the fiend. Now we go back inside. And this is where I would say that the so-called Act 3 of this map starts. No return. I always found these enforcers here like really annoying to deal with. So just hiding in the highest position there. In circular room, just getting the angles to shoot me. Now we're like climbing inside the reactor buildings that we saw from outside. The big towers, 3 of them. So even that is like considered into the whole visual style of this map. Go. Might as well save this armor for later. I didn't need to pick that up. Well, just take all the shards we can. Then, okay, then we can fall down. That's fine as well. But I was about to say that we can go first reactor floor thingy. Again, just getting really great use of the rebar launcher. Just decimating every single enemy line there. Shoot the core. time we need to do the same thing. For all the other reactor cores. I just really like this gimmick as well. Like, you destroy a core and then you just get teleported into a weird extra dimension type of thing. Some of these enemies, they just all trigger at the same time. Core number two. Core number two. Core number two. The third time. Okay, fourth time. How did I miss it so many times? This little challenge area, this void thing. The goal is just to destroy all the zombies. It's an interesting looking arena, just like made out of triangles. And now we have one more. Of course it's a of course it's a corridor full of samplers for the invoker to get nice kills. One more here. I missed one secret. Pretty sure I did. I don't remember where it is. That's my bad. That's the last core. Escape. The ceiling is going to crush you there. To make the leap of faith. But yeah, that's an Ixtas map. And it's very nicely detailed, and the style and the lighting and everything just looks great. And some of the gimmicks are really fun. And the gameplay is fun as well. Very action heavy. I like the balance. It's like almost perfect map for me. Like if I think about what I want from map. But the only downside, the absolutely only downside is the terrain outside. When you get stuck on the floor. I guess we can just call it a character flaw. That is important to the map. Alright, so I've been going for almost 3 hours. I think I can still keep on going. I don't have any rush to go anywhere. I've got sauna at the evening, so still go for a few hours. And absolutely, thanks for the hydrate. I also need to take a small bathroom break. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Be right back. Alright, we are back. Just a moment. Do a quick checkup here. Okay. Let's move on to a new map. Let's see, what do we do next? Huh. I should probably do this. The stalking the reactor by pinching. Because on the previous map we had reactors, and this map is also doing the whole reactor complex type of thing. So I think I should play this. And this one is also very, very beautifully made. Like very striking looking structures and stuff. Alright, stalking the reactor by pinching. Let's go. Like the first shot when you even start the map here. It's like your player position is placed perfectly to see this administration building in the middle. Wait, what? Okay. Wasn't enough. I thought I didn't miss any shots. Another interesting fact about this start here is that we don't have the French. We have the pistol, but no melee weapon. I like how the map opens up in this very open-ended ground floor. It's like very exploration heavy. So you kind of get to take in the whole place here. You see the multiple different structures and kind of know that you are gonna get there eventually. There's a shotgun pickup here. And also in this exploration area, you can just find your weapons and stuff before you start progressing. You could find the right doorway where to go immediately. But I feel like it's more natural to just explore the starting area, the ground floors here. If for nothing else, you just wanna have some space around here, so you don't get ambushed by enemies when you're going forward. I don't remember if you can get inside of this building here. Might be just a decoration. Can see some kind of they look kind of like a power line structures, the supports for power lines. You don't really see the lines anywhere now. Just a light in a corner like this. This would have been a nice secret. Just give us something for going here. Or maybe it is a secret, but I just don't understand it. I doubt it. I think I remember that there was nothing there. Okay, there's still one place that we haven't really cleared. This is really fun to just move around and look at the different areas in this map. Even from the ground floor here. I think the enemies are alerted in a different floor. Some light jumping puzzles in this area, just resources that you can get. Worth looking over if you wanna stock up on stuff. And this is a secret up here, I know that. It's kinda difficult jumping puzzle, I think. Like, I didn't find any other solution to get there. Because it was just doing this, where you have to jump over this fence. And then go around the fence and the other fence. Which is kinda hard to do. I kinda doubt that this is the way to do it. Wait, you can just use the ramp, right? Like that. Yeah, just the armor pickup that will decay anyways. You don't really get to use it much. But this is the main area where you have to go. You have to go inside the administration building. Oh yeah, you can probably use that as a ramp. Climb up here. Now I wonder, was this... I'm not sure if this was intended or not. I don't think it was intended. I think you were supposed to go here first. Yeah. Here's the melee weapon finally. We don't really need it, but it's there. Now the cool thing about these containers here, it's kind of like foreshadowing. They don't come into play right now, but they most likely will eventually. But it would be a cool gimmick if you could just like disable some of these for later use. So kind of like make the upcoming thing that is related to these enemies. Like, make it easier if you just figure something out early. That's just a concept, of course, but it's fun to think about stuff like that. And also the nice use of the red barrels being explosive barrels, spawning in the debris that falls off. There's a lot of little details in this map, which is really nice. Too bad this war doesn't have a chance to attack you because of the distance. But it can cause a problem, like if you start panicking against the champion that spawns behind and pushes you forward, and then that can become an issue. So I still kind of appreciate that encounter design. Even if you can disarm it fairly easily. I don't think there was any reward of destroying these flesh worms inside the tanks. What? How? Okay. Threading the needle with those rockets again. The rocket probably fell down. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, Quack. Patient trophy. We're just displaying QPJ3 maps here. Just playing through and having a chill time. I've played most of I mean, I played all of them really. Because of all the playtesting. But I figured I might as well show the maps off myself as well. Another kind of weird thing is that you have to do a lot of multi-tier weapon fighting against all these enemies. How did I... That's a lot of caltrops. Better not step on that. Okay, that should be all of them. To be fair, I think there's a secret here where you can get the invoker weapon here. Could probably use it on this fight. I feel like I really wanted to do that. Let me see if I can get in. You have to stand here, exact right position. Then you have to shoot that little floating diamond shape on that other roof. It's a really obscure secret. Then it kind of brings you over to the tower here. You get a nice view of the place. And on the roof, we should have the weapon, I think. Yep, there it is. And if you jump down, I think it just teleports you back to the roof where you were. Yeah. Alright. Now this is where the map kind of opens up a little bit. You have different ways where you can go. I think I'll just do it the way that I did it on the first try. And we immediately have another problem here. Okay, there's some golems. We can't really kill them. Need a grenade launcher for that. Or we could use the barrels as well. Or they can use the barrels, I guess. I don't even have to shoot them. And also the grenadiers on top floor can be helpful. It's kind of hard to make them shoot them. Not really worth staying around for that. Okay, that's like the worst angle that you can have. All the rocket troopers can see you at that corner. Get another really cool, like a courtyard area with the fence around it. A little bit different with like concrete supports as well. So that the visual style changes in the level as well after you get to new areas. It's really cool. Then you have these bunker-like shapes. So the buildings that are on top of these roofs. Oh, hey, Cremator. I had to think for a moment, like... Is it you? Probably you, right? Yeah, I just kind of disappeared into Quake mapping world when I stopped playing Rocket League and other games. Thanks for the phone. Also, hey John, how's it going? Wait, didn't I have the grenade launcher somewhere? Pretty sure it was here. Could be wrong. But yeah, I've already played all of these maps. I did the playtesting, like, spent like 60 hours. But I'm just wanting to display them, because I think this jam was really great. Yeah. I think I remember you were here when I was playing the... what was it? Legacy of Rust. Yeah, I was doing the Whale Spiral level, what it was called. That really hard level for that. It's kind of silly how good memory I have. It's just to remember random things like that. Okay. Okay, maybe the... Okay, the grenade launcher was down there, I'm pretty sure. This map is so beautiful with the environmental detail. It's so nice. You can just kind of cheese the samplers here. Just break a maze for them. Oh, so much for that cheese. I have made a Doom map. I have made Doom maps for a very long time. In fact, I have been making Doom maps longer than I've been playing Quake 3. That's where I originally came from, really. I just never really released anything, you know. Being a teenager, just wanting to mess around with Doom Builder. And then later on, I just kind of got onto just making Quake 3 maps. Just wanting to try that out. Feels silly to go through all these planks. I remember there was like a hat somewhere that you could go down to, but I don't think that's the progression. Oh. Okay, maybe this lift. You will have to play that at some point. There's so many maps that I made. I don't know if I even want to go and dig around and find the oldest maps that I've made. But there's a couple newer ones that I've tried to do. Trying to remember. There was a little side project with my friend that I tried to do. We started making that on Skulltech. That was like 2012. And it's like a huge megawatt with 34 maps, and it takes like 70 hours to get through it. But yeah, we only play tested it, and then we started thinking about doing like some kind of changes to it, and then we just never ended up releasing it. Just felt like the design was kind of off, and we just left it at that. I think we just mainly made the maps for each other. Like, I made a map and I posted it to my friend, and he was like, "Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna play through that." And then he made a map, and I played it. And when we were finally done with the megawatt, we were just like, "Do we want to even release this? Maybe not." It's a very interesting decision with that. don't know, maybe you even have heard about it. It's called elbowguess.wad. There was a guy called Demon Sphere. Do you know that person? Sadly passed away many years ago already. It's been a while. But he ended up testing that WAD. That was like the only really liked like outside release for that. Okay, so that's one of the sides done. We just press the button here. That is. Did we get the message for that? Yeah, nuclear fuel enrichment increased. So we're like trying to sabotage this whole complex. And there's like 3 more buttons that you have to find. So at this point, this map becomes like super open-ended. Like almost every single Pinsy map usually. It can be tough if you miss one of the buttons and then you have to wonder like, okay, which is the corner that I missed the button. But I never had those navigation problems in this. But I've heard people getting lost. Who else in the Doom community that I've been around with? Do you know a name called Loveless or Shiver? Used to be a good friend of mine, but we haven't talked in a while. I think he was streaming Doom mods for quite a bit. Oh, not really? Okay. Interesting. I kind of thought that like the Doom community people who stream Doom and stuff, they probably know each other. Yeah, Loveless. He was really big into Quake. He played CPMA and Quake Live a lot. But yeah, hope he's doing okay. It's been a while since I've heard anything from him. You use the emote. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, this is where the navigation can get kind of tough. There's like a really weird path where you have to go. I wonder if you can do it right now, or do you have to go down first? Right, yeah. People come and go, that's how it goes. But yeah, finding this area on this map is kind of out of the way. You have to swim through the tank there. And I believe this is one of the places where you get the button that you press here. And also these buttons are like very minimally lit and displayed. They can be like mistaken as environmental art. Water cooling flow at 0%. It would be funny if you could just remove the water from the pipes there when you do that. Nice. I really like making the grates so that you can shoot through them. Illusionary and then clip textures. Especially when it looks like this, where it's like thin little metal bars and then huge holes in the middle so you can shoot through. It feels very wrong. Now I don't remember where to go. I think you can take this underpath here. Radioactivity. So much radioactivity that you can even hear it with your own ears without having the Geiger counter. This conversion looks way more interesting than stock Quake 1 campaign. Yeah, definitely give it a shot. It's really fun. There's a lot of little changes that have been done here. The HUD details are really cool. Like you can see the kills and the secrets on the HUD as well. And then you have the pistol ammo indication there. When you shoot, you can see how it works. You have 10 bullets per your magazine. You can even reload the weapon before you spend all the bullets. And if you try to select the pistol when you have full ammo instead of reloading, it will throw it. It's a nice little animation added there. .6 Röntgen, not great, not terrible. Yeah. I think we'll probably live at least a couple more hours. God, I forgot where to go here. We had the low grounds. Then we had the lift. Can I just take the lift back up here? Maybe. But yeah, you see, I'm getting kind of confused where to go right now. Hold up. There might be a secret here. I remember. Yep, there it is. Rockets. And just the fact that we have all these little extra things like ladders and just better functional for destroying walls and all that good stuff compared to the original Quake campaign. Just makes these places really alive. Yeah, this has to be the way where to go. Right, so we did this area. There's nothing else here except ammo. Hey Vic, how's it going? Oh, something on my throat, I need to take a sip. Yeah, I've done a lot of mapping. It's been quite a long 2 decades. Quake 2, Half-Life, yeah. The fun fact is that my map was very much inspired by Half-Life, and it feels like it's like opposing force campaign, like the whole the whole map that I made. Because it's just that long. It takes about 3 hours to get through it. And I tried to write a story and everything for it. Going good. Cold this morning. I'm actually pretty happy that the weather is getting much warmer here now. We had such a terrible long streak of freezing here. Yeah, John, understandable. I hope you enjoy QPJ3 when you get to it. I will be seeing you around. Oh, freak. Perfect placement for that enemy there, right? How's the gaming? Well, today I just decided that I needed to get my focus off things, so I just felt like I just wanna play the QPJ3 maps without any really big of a reason. I had some unfortunate things happen yesterday, but starting to get over that, getting a bit better. But still, it's even better to have more time to do something else. for a bit. Never mind a bit of both. Oh, I guess I got him. Oh yeah, walking surfaces. I've fallen like 3 times past 3 years. Like every year I've fallen and I've broken something from my body, and I really hate. And it's all because of the ice. Thankfully, I've not like had a concussion or anything like that, which is good. Yeah, things are getting better now. Feeling better. A little bit of caltrops. I'm not gonna take those rockets yet. Too many. Need to spend the rockets. Ouch. The problem with the rapid fire rocket launcher is that if you start shooting against the wall, you can't really stop and you're just hurting yourself a lot. I think I might have to... Hold on. You don't have the rebar launcher yet. So sad. You want to find people interested playing in Unreal Tournament? Would I be interested playing? Maybe let's just for fun. Like I've told this many times, right? Like I don't really like playing competitive games anymore. I'm just so done. I've played so many different games and it always ends up being me just super angry about everything. Either by just people being super toxic, or it's just the companies that make the games are just ruining them, like Tribes, for example. That's the perfect example for me. So I'm just super burned out from everything related to those games. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. Like I just play with friends whenever. That's my thing. One more. Control rods disengaged. So there's one more. I think it's in the administration building, so we have to backtrack. Duel is definitely bad for your blood pressure, yeah. Your worst match on Deadlock. You uninstalled it afterwards, yeah. Team games are even worse, like, because, you know, teammates just complaining and blaming you as well, so it's like super toxic environment as well. Not fun times. This way. You know what I actually do whenever I feel like I wanna play some shooter. I just run up CPMA and I just play against bots for like 20-30 minutes. Just aim at them, shoot them, bounce them around with rockets, and that's about it. And then I'm just, okay, I'm good, I can stop now. And return to doing something else. It's still a really fun game, like, I just like the shooters and the physics and stuff like that. Always been a huge fan. Just the act of playing the game is not fun. I mean, no, that's wrong. I mean, the act of playing the game is fun, but it's not fun when you're playing it online. Maintenance systems overloaded. Reactor status critical. Water duct emergency exit opened. Alright. Because it's up here. I'm missing one secret, but I don't remember where it is, so it's fine. I can leave it be. Yeah, this should be the right way. In many online games you just have to disable the chat, right? Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I kind of like having some kind of a communication if you want to play a game like that, but I don't want to have it. It's very like love-hate relationship with that. The worst is when you're trying to play after a long break, just realize how bad you are, yeah. Exactly. I never can be that good as I was when I was playing back in the day. Like I'm pushing 40. I'm getting there soon, so I'm not even physically able to play well. So why even try? But to be fair, some pros are they just always stay up there, right? Like they never lose their skill, they play so much. But yeah, that was the Stalking Reactor by Pinchy. Very cool map. Oh. So you're 39. Couple years older than me. Okay, what do we play next? Time invested. Yeah, I mean that as well. I remember the days. just playing 10 hours straight without having that much like downtime. I definitely feel it something to me. Maybe something for the new phases again, just to show off. New time mappers maps. Might as well do this. The Fiendish Concrete City by Enemy. It's a fairly chill map. Save our fine brutalist city from demonic invasion. The pistol is really powerful at distance. Like, it doesn't really have that much fall off, so you can just long range snipe everything. Ouch. Yeah, you did play this. Ah, I guess I should have picked something else. Well, it's fine. I don't have to worry about that. I would just lose my mind if I started thinking who has played what. Ah, I've never seen them falling down like that. But yeah, this is a map that is like really nice looking. It has like a lot of open space. It just feels like an art piece. But yeah, the gameplay is kind of limited in outside areas because of so much space. Everything just boils down to this. I'll definitely give the bonus points for allowing you to shoot through the crates. For a new time mapper, doing that stuff is like... Yeah, you have to figure out how to do that. It's not so simple. Oh, what? Okay, I didn't even see that. Shambler didn't roar. Must be the assassin strain. Yeah, this room is really cool looking, like nice little carpet and railings, windows. Looks nice. decent use of that quad. I remember there was the guys behind the table. But yeah, that's a perfect place for a grenade. I really wanted to do like nice reaction. Yeah, I really wanted to do like blind playthroughs for these maps, where I wouldn't know how they play. But that's the unfortunate thing that I had to pay by doing all the playtesting, because we just were so swamped with that. Someone had to do it, so I just sacrificed myself for 60 hours. So we could release the pack. Okay, where do I go now? I don't even remember anymore. There's so many different places to go. Basically, pool tables. I think there's some kind of a clipping issue with that window. That's fine. Right, okay. Silver key door is there, so we need to go there. It's kind of interesting, when you get the key here, you can't go back, so it like forces you to enter this weird dimension place. Very ominous. Impossible place. Shouldn't exist. Oops. Oh my god. Quake 1 lava hurts so much. There's the legendary Invoker. You can clearly see that the guy was trying all kind of things, like the moving train with the stems attached to it and stuff. It's cool. A lot of little creative ideas here and there. And now we just shift back to the normal area. I don't know either what these guys are doing here. Just randomly standing on a platform. Yeah, here you can see the clipping again through the window. Unfortunately, it's just culling the world wrong type of fence texture use. Just a small mistake, and nothing too bad to be worrying about. I think I have a perfect use case for this invoker here. Let me see if I can time this right. Bye-bye, Shambler. And then all the way back down. Oh yeah, this thing here. You can just kinda easily break this sequence here, but the problem is that you still need the gold key to progress. But this fence you can just easily do 180 jump like that. But it's like, yeah, you can get here, it's fine. But I think you can open this door from this side and you can just climb all the way up there, and then you can take the gold key and then just come back here. So you can just completely skip the main part of the level earlier. Got him. Yeah, it's a nice map for a first-time mapper, even though it's kind of broken with the progression and stuff. Really cool stuff. Nice detailing. Oh, couple enemies that I didn't kill. Oh, jeez. Feels a bit like I'm not gonna catch something. Hopefully I'm not getting ill. Especially because I have sauna today, I wanna go there. Okay, what next? Still have plenty of maps to play. If I wanted to. I might as well show this because it's a really short map. It's kinda brutal. It tries to do a couple different things. Yeah, texture buying, sin. cool opening view here. I am the gate, you are the key. There's no secrets on this side. You can go there, but it doesn't lead anywhere. I really like this weird doorway here. It's all fake out. I believe if you want to go for all the kills, you have to kinda use the invoker against the zombie there, so you can kill it. Now you're gonna do some other stuff. Alright. Thanks for dropping by, Creator. 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 I'm mixing my names. I've been talking to Creator so much. But yeah, catch you later. I ate that like a champ. Also, these stairs are kinda annoying because you can't climb up them, you just have to jump. And that's the map. Fairly simple. But really good effort for a first map, of course. I don't know what kind of backgrounds these people have, but they definitely are making better maps than I ever made when I started making stuff. Oh man. Damn, why am I coughing so much? Please, I don't want to have any sickness. All right, let's do this one. Core control unit by Mr. Swirg. It's a short 15-minute map. I like this. Some random rubble in this corner. That's great. Great reveal. Dropship coming in and then the enemies teleporting. The Berserk feels so green. I could have used this more. I just went the right direction here. Kind of forgot about it. This area, yeah, this area might have one of the coolest secrets I've ever seen in a PBJ 3. Especially from a new time mapper. To be fair, there were a couple other mappers who did the similar thing. Let's see if I can get it showcased somehow. Okay. So you can see that there's armor over there on the other side. There's barrels right there. The problem is that we don't have grenade launcher, so we can't really destroy the barrels from there. You want a better look at spawn model without needing to get close to it. Yeah, you can do that on the introduction map. When you finish that map, there's like a gallery at the end where you see all the models for all the weapons and the ammo pickups and the enemies. You can even see the variations on the skins. It's all great. But yeah, the shotgun, it has this property of ricocheting your pellets from the walls, like a flak cannon. So you can use the shotgun to destroy the barrels on the other side. And that will blow up the door. Yeah, this is a really clever design. Super fun. Also a nice arena. I like how the pipes open up and then you get surrounded. cat is running around everywhere. Gold zoomies. H. Yeah, I was just explaining that as well. Thanks for writing it down. Yeah, I guess we now drop down. That's a secret. Want the mega help. Rocket dudes from the other side. Omega got really well used there. Trying to line up the shot. As I'm doing that, I'm eating all the caltrops. Grenade. Yeah, there's so much nail ammo everywhere here. Makes you really want to use the Reaper launcher. Some sniping. Fun. Cool. That's the annoying thing about the grenade launcher. If you're too close to the wall like this, which is like 32 units tall, and you try to shoot like that, it will just bounce off from the ledge. I was on such a good streak of grenades, and then that ruined it. Wait, did I press the button on this floor? No, there was no button on this floor. And here comes the trouble. That's a terrible place to be standing on. And as usual, I think this needs to be reminded whenever I remember to do it. Samplers, they take only half damage from the explosives, so you really want to use the shotgun or the Reaper launcher or nails. Just something to keep in mind when you start playing the game properly. For anyone who wants to know about the strats. It's kind of funny that it's never even told directly anywhere in game. Doesn't even have any special effect really. But some mods do, like in this mod. The explosion is different if you hit the samplers directly. It shows like a small smoke puff coming out of the explosion. That means like it's not effective. It's kind of nice little touch. Oof. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bit heated up. Now here, this is kind of annoying. I think I spotted this issue here. There's a secret where you're supposed to launch a grenade down there. And that is supposed to trigger something at the bottom floor. But it was never made a button that you can like shoot. So you can kind of try to get it like this, I think. Or maybe there's not enough space. But that's unfortunate. It's a secret that just doesn't work. I can show where the door is. I just wish that the mapper could have get this fixed. And you get the invoker for that. Maybe I should rest and see if I have a fever. Yeah. About that, maybe I should. Well, it's getting pretty late anyway, so I guess I'll just play this, and if I feel like it, I could play one more small map. Oh, hey, Chambers, yeah. Explosives have no effect. Right, but the problem is that I think the mapper thought like that it needed to be a trigger, so it's not even a button. Why do I keep forgetting? Yeah, here you go. You can see it's a trigger once, so you have to stand on that if you want to trigger it. It's not a button. And you can see that it's linked down there on the door. I'm pretty sure I reported that. I told that there's this issue, but I don't know if it ever got like noticed or fixed or anything like that. Oh, which floor? I think one more down. Yeah, it happens. What can you do? There's so many moving parts, so many different mappers. Some people just submit the map and they don't want to touch it anymore, and that's fine. If it's broken, then it's broken. Nice grenade. Oh my god, freaking sampler. I just wanted to get the boar. A nice body block. That's all the secrets. Not everything. Oh yeah, here's the lift that can take you all the way back up here at the start. If you want to go back to explore. Yeah, this looks nice. Like there's some interesting looking windows, pipes, fences. Little wear on the concrete. Another really great first time mapper. And cool intro with the dropship coming in. Always great to see the interactive stuff in maps. Hello, Shambler. Right. That's done. And of course we have the classic Akira lift finish. There's so many maps in this pack that have that. I think like 10 maps at least that have diagonal lifts. Or Half-Life lift or whatever you want to call them. Cargo lift. Yeah, really cool map by Mr. Swear. Well done. Okay, I've played 4.5 hours. Do I want to keep going? I'll do one more. I'll just pick something short. That's the Weirdos map. McKinley's copyright infringement by Weirdo. After this, I'm done. I need to take a break after that. And hopefully I will be alright. Just really gets into it. Just throw every single enemy in the first room when you drop down the ladders. Wait, is that a ramp? That could be a ramp. Maybe we would get the mega health from here. No, maybe it's too steep. Yeah, you kinda get stuck on it. Unfortunate. Oh, don't get stuck there. Very mean corner to get stuck on. Too many cult drops. On with the new Berserk. Bring it on. This is Invoker. 2 shots, better make it count. What was the bean doing? Nice. A little messy, but you'll survive. Thanks to the vampirism power. Then we should be able to get mega health. Second secret. Man, okay, I'm just coughing too much. Use the power, let's go. Two more enemies, and I know what those enemies are. Let's see if I can get them with the Invoker. Can I bait them? Yes. That's a really mean Fiend Pincer moment there. Tiny corridor. And that's the map. It's really short. Okay. I'm done for today. I can feel it in my voice. Right, there's plenty of maps to play more if I want to return to this, but I will see if I have some other games and ideas what to do. I mentioned the speedrunning earlier, so that could be something. Speedrunning is a great way to get the mind off things. Let's see. I wonder if you have anyone playing. Playing Quake. No, no one's doing. Sometimes there's like multiple Quake Brutalist Jam 3 streams going on. Still after like, what, 2 months? It's crazy. What if you raid Manglo? Doing software and game development. That sounds like a alright thing to do. I like the name having like higher and lowercase letters on it. But yeah, thanks for hanging around and joining me on this journey, going through the Quake Brutalist Jam 3 maps again. See you later. HMU, Quake, and Chambers. Until next time, and let's hope that I'm not gonna get sick. Bye bye.